Oh, another van start. Okay. For reference, I was going to have to take another optional battle to get the resources that I needed. In addition to the fact that I had already taken an optional battle. I just didn't want to deal with it. It's pretty funny I didn't get that common drop 2 runs in a row, though. Ah, everyone's coming to get me. Oh, there it is. Alright, so same as last time. Hopefully get lucky and just get a beach bum with a humor during one of the fights instead of having to take an optional. Oh my god, no. Alright. Sloppy, but whatever. We're through. Nice. Hey, we got a feather already. That's a good start. Oh, come on. Whatever. Hopefully I just get a humor out of this. Got one. All right. And I got the Fang, so I'm good there. I'm gonna wait. I could have made that, but I just didn't want to. Didn't want to risk it. Okay, good. Oh, I need to do the battle camera. I always forget that at the start of the run. I always remember by Karsh, but I never remember here. Alright, so I've got all the resources I need. One more humor from the drop is necessary. That should be enough. Yeah. Alright, I don't have to worry about any of the drops, so just pay attention to the strength up. And I got it. Cool. I'll take that. I think this is overall a better start than last time, so not too beat up over it. That said, I probably can't restart again. Oh. All right. That's good. I already have the feather, so I don't have to worry about grabbing the backup chest. I don't know why it didn't let me in. I was holding X. Or A, whatever it is on this controller. Fury, thanks for the good luck. You're doing well. Oops. Lost 2 seconds. Where's the duck? The duck is in the other room. Jess and I have been having fun moving it around the house on each other. And it's ended up in a different room. It'll come back at some point, I'm sure. Especially once we get this feel. Forgot where I was going. Yeah, basically. I'll do things like we have a basement. I'll just like put it that like Jess works out down in the basement. And so I'll just put it like looming over the top of the stairs while she's down there. And stuff like that. One of us goes into the bathroom, you put it outside the bathroom so they can't get out. All right, so similar to last run, because I got the strength up, we want to pay attention to Kid's damage that she deals. 6 damage on the 2 is what we want to see. Of course, we're going to get the full cycle. So this text happens as soon as Salt attacks. So the fact that Salt attacked last was annoying. All right, so there's the 6. And then if this does 19 to 21 to everybody, then we can do optional better strat. Nope. Definitely not. Yo, what's up, RC9? Hello, hello. Okay, so you're dead. Nice. Actually got the kill there that I needed. We'll defend all. Just to build back up our... Unfortunate. Can you stop missing, please? So I got the Power Glove over the Axe, which is interesting. I don't know if I've ever gotten the Power Glove here. What does it do? Is it just a 1 strength? Chrono Cross. I need to pay attention. Increasing power by 2 points. Attack by 1. Okay. So I'll throw it on there. For now, at least. Okay, so I got the vest, the helmet, and the glove. And then, so the menu, I'm going to give the Power Glove to Surge, and then the vest, L1 vest to Poshul. Glove to Surge, L1 vest to Poshul. Poshul? Poshul? I don't even know how to say it. Can also check my strength here because I didn't actually look. And then I'll have an effective +1, at least until we get rid of... An effective +1 until we at least get rid of the... Power Glove, which probably won't be until Viper Manor sometime. Which Viper Manor is basically the next set of fights, but you know what I mean? Like deep into Viper Manor. I gave that because we eventually want to give the ivory helmet to Surge, I'm pretty sure. So may as well just do it then. Right? Yeah. Okay. No harm in doing it now. They have set levels. The game is fairly linear in that regard. There are a couple of fights that are required, but you can technically do way later. And so it ends up being like very fast to do it that way. Yeah, I don't believe that they scale. They might in New Game Plus. That actually might be a thing. I don't know for sure though. Okay. That's fine. That's mostly just to replenish stamina. What? Oh, I can't count. It's fine. Nice crit. Oh, I was not expecting that to just kill. All right, sick. Nice gold. Okay, so the one thing I will say about scaling, it's not to do with level. However, if you're ever in a situation, it's primarily the beginning of the game. If you're ever in a situation where there is only one person in your party, like you are just Surge and that is it, the enemies have half health. And so technically you can actually get Poshul or Poshul earlier into the game. Before you do any of the stuff like the Mama Komodo and all that kind of stuff. But it ends up being slower even though you're like doubling your damage output because all of the enemies have double the health. So we purposely do it solo as Surge because of that. All right, so I have an effective 12 strength right now. X right X. All right, so Profiteer Purse. I need to disassemble it as well as the Ivory Mail. And then make the 2 weapons, and then I just need to equip the 2 weapons, and that's it for that menu. I think what I need to start doing for the menus is figuring out, rather than like the specific steps to take, it's like, here, what's the end result of this menu? Like the end result of this menu is I have the 2 weapons. And so it's like, I just have to do the things to get those 2 weapons, you know? And then the same thing here. when I'm equipping. It's like I just have to equip the 2 weapons and that's it. It doesn't work with some of the larger menus where it's like equipping all these different elements and the like, but at least for some of these smaller ones, it's easy enough to think of it in that way. All right, I haven't tried this yet, but my assumption is we're going to have the massive stuttering here. Yep. All right, once I get outside, postal to the front, X down X. Three strength. This guy has 3 strength. God, he's so bad. This is just straight 2-2-3s. Nice, they didn't even get to attack. So I did get a +1, so now I'm at 13 effective, which is really high. Yeah, it's ketchup with salt and pepper. It's great. Yeah. All right, I need to... That's actually fine. What I'm going to do is cheeky little 2. And then... Oh, that's a rough crit. And then 2-2. Can we stop our misses, please? That might not get Flame Knock, but anything here will. There we go. And then I'll defend here. That's fine. We need to stop this. We need to stop this madness. Jesus Christ. Got a bit lucky there, but we take that. You're not really supposed to heal here, but I'm going to because Surge is almost dead. I need to do this. And then go. Good start so far. Really good start. Obviously with 2 out of 3 golds, it's a good start. Where am I going? I don't know why I always feel the need to touch that. It's not like this is a part where I'm going to need to reset. Okay. I don't do guard skip. I don't know how. So we're just gonna... There's a way you can skip this, but it's kind of awkward. You basically have to, like, bait the other guy here into chasing you. And then while he's chasing you, these guys don't come talk to you. And then... like in between, it's like in between them what am I gonna say? So basically once the other guy like loses you, there's like a couple frames where you can open the door before these guys come and try to fight you. Damn, that actually does a lot. There it is. But you have to like line yourself up on the door, and I just don't. I've been able to do it a couple of times, but I'm up front. Hate this game. I've never done it in a run, but I've been able to do it in practice a couple times. But I don't think I'm at the point where I need it, so not gonna bother. Because it's kind of punishing to mess up, in a way. If we could leave Pierre alive here, that'd actually be really nice. Just so I can get the heal in the menu. Nice. I literally just said it'd be cool so I can do the heal in the menu, and then I just didn't do the heal. I can manually do it. It's not a big deal. Six and 6. Easy to remember. Six and 6. So turn yellow and revive. No. All right. I did everything. If I get a +1 strength here, I might... You're supposed to keep the power glove on. You get it over the helmet. But if I think I get another strength here, I'm actually really high on strength. So I might... Thanks, Pierre. Nice. Jersey, thanks for the good luck. That didn't kill. So that was awfully close to just killing. Me being poisoned here is really awkward. Like, really awkward. Because I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I guess I'll menu right before Marcy to equip this and heal to full, because I'm taking poison damage as I run. It's just really really awkward. I don't think poison like ever wears off. I think the only way that I could remove my poison would be to die and then revive. So I'll heal once I'm inside. I'm gonna get rid of the power glove. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's definitely not. It's not a sequel, but it is. If you understand the story, it is very clearly part of the same universe, and you can definitely see the connection between the games, gameplay wise and story wise. It's just it got a lot of crap because a lot of people thought it was going to be like a direct sequel, and it just wasn't. But yeah, it's a really cool game. I definitely recommend it if you haven't played it. It's just like I said, you got to go in with the right mindset. Like it is not Chrono Trigger 2. Especially now that the game is out, like the remaster's out and on like modern consoles and stuff. It's relatively easy to get a hold of and play. 3-3. That's a good crit? Question mark? 1-1. 2-2. That's already Cradle. I don't know what to do here. I'm gonna do a 2. All right, and then we're gonna defend. This is butting right up on the AP limit. Yes. All right, that was a good fight, but I had to go like way off book for that. So I'm glad it worked, but oh man. And I got a +2. All right, my Surge's strength right now is kind of disgusting. Like, it is incredibly high. And it could be even higher because I have the Power Glove, but I don't even have it equipped. The biggest thing is as long as I can get through links while I'm poisoned. Just being poisoned here is awkward. Because if you don't know, basically poison in this kind of works like it does in Pokemon. Where you just like slowly will take a little bit of damage over time. So. And yeah, the splits are going pretty hard. We are, this is comparing against the run I did last weekend. Last weekend I did a run. It was basically the first time I did a run in like months. So being ahead of that one isn't too surprising, but it's I am going to snag this, and I'm gonna wait for the eye. Snag that autosave just because, like, being poisoned, I don't know what to expect. The good thing is the revive is on Pierre. So if Surge does happen to die, I can always revive and continue. It's just specifically the fact that Surge is the poisoned one. If literally the other two characters were poisoned, I'd be fine. And I wouldn't feel all nervous. Do, 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. It's one miss. Two, two, three. Nice crit. All right, that saves the miss. One, 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 two. Okay, good. Magic ring. Good. Nice crit. Oh, that's so good. That was such a good fight. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly. Like burn. I actually like the idea of burn in this game. Burn in this game is actually what Drowsy was in Legends Arceus, which is you'll take more damage while you're burned. It's more elemental damage in this. There's a bunch of status ailments, and like a lot of them I don't even know what they actually do. But the other thing is there are status ailments that occur in battle and ones that transcend out of battle. So poison is one that's like in both. Burns really only affects you in battle as far as I know. But there's like flu, which is the blue status, and flu does something in battle. I forget exactly what it does, but out of battle, it makes you walk around all wonky. Like you just like are walking like not the direction that you're holding on your joystick, which is kind of interesting. You can get sprained, which is the yellow one, and sprain makes it so you have to walk. You can't run in the overworld. So there's some interesting ones like that. I don't remember what all of them are, but those are the ones I can remember offhand. And then you've got your typical like confusion, which forces your character to basically act on their own. So they'll attack when they want. They might attack you. Stuff like that. All right. You definitely don't, yeah. And we're literally about to go buy a few of those status healing items. Like, that's the next thing we're about to do. So just getting poisoned there is just really unlucky. Although, that being said, we're not buying antidotes right now. Although, we're probably not buying antidotes because I don't think there's anything that can poison us for a while. But alright, so equip the ivory dagger on Kid, remove all elements from Pierre. I didn't actually do anything. Whatever. Hate the menus in this game sometimes. Can I menu now? Nope. Pierre's gonna be in my party for a little bit coming up, so I can menu. It's just to remember. All right. Oh, you know something? The command, I can't change it right now. Just because the game will pause if I click out. But the command should probably mention that my run is on Saturday. So, thank you. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think Victory Road's a good category. Trade Evos, yes. It always throws me off, Spider, in like Gen 1. Because in Gen 1, the number is 124 instead of 135. But there are so many more Pokemon that aren't exclusives, but are still unobtainable. So like, You can only get one Eevee, which means you can only get one of the evolutions. Obviously starters are a thing. You can only get one fossil. You can only get one of the Hitmons in Gen 1. So it's just a lot. Yes, the mods can change it. It's just, I don't know if any mods are here right now. Honestly, Phoenix, we'll probably do some Let's Go before the GDQ run. I'm not suggesting I'm by any means that I'm done with my prep for GDQ, but like the fact that I'm PBing on essentially random runs makes me feel good about how I am, like how well I'm prepared for it. Obviously, I'll need to do some like true no reset runs, do some runs with Tangled Feet just to make sure that works out. But yeah, I don't see it being too there we go. I don't see the need to be running Victory Road for a solid month. And that's it. So we'll jump into some Let's Go for sure ahead of it. The one thing I will be doing though agreed, Jerbsky. Agreed. The one thing I will say is I really don't want to, but purely for strategy, I might see if I can get better, like a lot better, at Let's Go Pikachu. And potentially use Pikachu for the tournament. Really what it's going to come down to, my decision for which one to run in the tournament is going to come down to two things. Because I think... yeah, it's going to come down to two things. Thing one is, can I get good enough at Pika to rival a typical Eevee run of mine? If I can get a Pika PB down into like the 303s, then I would feel comfortable doing it that way. But the other thing is you got to think about the strategy when it comes to runnable Eevees and Pikachus, right? You can run minus speed Eevees, but they'll lose time over non-minus speed Eevees. So in general, you're going to be losing less time on average with a random Pika than you are with a random Eevee. So that's thing one. Thing two is going to be, if you do end up with a minus attack or minus special attack of Eevee or Pikachu, how much time do you lose? Because if I lose, like for example, if I'm out here losing more time because of a minus attack Pikachu than a minus attack Eevee would lose, then I would want to run Eevee just because my worst case is better, if that makes sense. So it's just like a little bit of looking into it that way. I care way less about an optimal time and way more about like an average time. But I can't even try to make that kind of assessment unless I can get good enough at Pika. So I'll probably spend like a couple weeks in May where I'll do like a day of Victory Road runs, and then 3 days of Pikachu runs or something. Because the other thing is, the part of Let's Go runs that's worth practicing, really, I mean, fights to some extent, but for the most part, it's catching, and the catching is going to be the same between the two games for the most part. So, practicing one is going to be practice for both. All right, so 41 tablets, 11 medicines, 2 ointments, and then Beanball Basher. I'm pretty sure I got the Ice Blast. I'll buy 3 Aqua Balls just in case. I forgot the Cure Pluses. All right, disassemble the 3 accessories, sell the Iron Dagger, then make the Ladle and the Sword. Yo, Kid Rocker, thanks for the good luck. Run is going pretty good so far. Definitely a good start. The next section, really from like Poly through Dragoon, there's a lot of variants. So we'll have to see how this all goes. Definitely a different pace from Pokemon, for sure.
30 whole years together, less than 3.
Megapixel, thank you for the 30 whole years of subbing. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Alright, blue, red, white, black, strengthen, weak-minded genius, eagle eye. Yeah, I mean, like, the record for this is actually sub 6. I just, de-rust mode. There we go. So, fun little fact, we actually don't want Matcha in our party here. But Matcha has such a long cutscene if you don't add her to your party, where she, like, runs over to the side, jumps into the water, and, like, swims away. So it's actually faster to put her in the party and then take her out manually later. Alright, blue, red, white, black. And then strengthened, weak-minded genius, eagle eye. Blue, red, white, black, strengthen, This menu is going to be sloppy as hell, but that's fine. Okay. Elements. Strengthen. Turn blue. Revive. Eagle Eye. Red, white. Sort by innate. Beam. Nope. Ball. Cure plus. Cure plus. Ice Blast. Bush Basher. Steel Sword. Power Glove. No. This way. Ivory Mail. Remove the helmet. Ladle. Copper Mail. Ivory Helmet. Magic Ring. Alright, so we can assume Glenn is a strength higher than he actually is because he has the Power Glove on. Yeah, so this is my PB. And I say PB in quotes because basically when this game first came out, it didn't perform the best. And so what the community decided to do was, because the game was on PC as well as consoles would be sort of left alone. PC, they allowed 2 performance mods. So all the mods did were like remove a bit of lag. That was it. And so this is my PB with the performance mod. Last month, or 2 months ago maybe, Square actually, I almost said Squaresoft, oh my god. Squeenix actually put out a performance patch. And so this is my PB with the patch. And it's because I basically played for the first time in months. Did 1 run. So I actually am in like the 620 range, but we'll see how it goes. So how does Ironmon tournaments work? I've had the desire to try Iron Mod again. I only did it like 2 times. But I feel like I could give it another try sometime. So 17 and 16 essentially. Damn, these are really high. Okay. Interesting. That miss is annoying. Rude. Strengthen's really good. Because it makes a full red field. Which makes this do a lot more. Welcome back. It does sound like an interesting format, for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I would actually go back to it, Phoenix, but it's just because I have so many other things I want to be doing. But I have thought about it. All right, so this section is interesting. There is a trick that we're going to try to do called Ghost Stance, where we're going to have to basically talk to a guy a few times while dodging a ghost in a corridor. It's actually pretty difficult section, but hopefully we will be able to do it. All right, so here it is. It's fine. Come on. Talk to him. There we go. That's unfortunate. I thought I got through him. I can run away, though. It's NBD. All right, so now there's 3 different people that could have the key. And so we always do the same order. So we're going to hope it's the first guy. If it's not the first guy, we hope it's the second guy. Nice. That's huge. Big day for us. Oh, wait, no, not that one. I don't even need to go into any of the rooms. What am I doing? That wasn't even the right room to go into if I did. Just out here being a doofus. I can never make it down here without getting hit by the guy. I did. Let's go. That was a little sketchy, but... Huge. That was a really good ghost ship interior. Like, messing up ghost stance, basically. And then first key. I have not, no. I've never played a Paper Mario game. I should give it a try at some point. I think I can do this faster fight. But I'm just going to do the standard fight. This doesn't change much. I'm going to go for the faster fight. And if it doesn't work, I just add in the extra Cure Plus and I'm fine. That's fine. We just defend there. Avoid sticker star and color splash. Okay. I miscounted. That's fine. So this might kill. If it doesn't, we'll just do a Cure Plus with Lena. And if this doesn't kill, I don't know. Alright. I was gonna say, I'm like, this has to kill. There's no way it doesn't. Damn good gold, too. Yeah, the big variance on that split is we have to do that fight in order to get the key, but it's between one of 3 people. So I got lucky and got first key instead of like a third person key or something. That's the big variance there. All right, so now we're going to go, we need diminish and magnify both at the bottom of the second guy's inventory. This guy. And then Glenn in the front. Go through the lava first. Aqua Ball, right? Aqua Beam. Panacea on the bottom. Magnify up top. Strengthen over Eagle Eye. Oh, I didn't actually remove Strengthen like I was supposed to. There we go. Strengthen. Diminish. Revive. Medicine. Eagle Eye. Blue, Genius, Aqua Ball. Nope. Come on. Gauntlet. Honor. Okay. That was not clean. That was not very clean. That's not even the biggest one. There are some really big ones later. If I have a chance to read them ahead of time, I can usually get through them faster. But sometimes I just don't have that luxury. So it is mashing, but we allow turbo on the PC because you can just set it through Steam settings. The one exception is actually on these fights where there's dialogue mid-battle. You can actually just hold circle and it gets rid of the text rather than mashing. Okay, so that's normal. So you're dead. Good fight. Good fight. Losing time because of the menu, not because of the fight, for sure. I didn't see what I got for drops, but it's gonna be fine. So, mail on Surge. I'm gonna assume the normal stuff, which is gonna be the mail on Surge and the vest on Lena. Actually, I could just heal now. Dude, my strength is actually wild right now. Vest on Lena. Mail. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's up, Bang? Yes. Very similar to like Final Fantasy style games. For sure. Same company and everything. Alright, so this is a tricky fight. So, interesting little tidbit, if you've ever played this game, you are actually allowed to run away from every single battle in the game. If you are in a bad position, you can just run away, and 90% of the battles will let you just menu and do what you need to fix like your mistakes. And then go from there. This is the one battle that will force you immediately back into battle. So you can still run away if you're in a bad spot. In fact, I'm actually just going to run away now. But he's going to basically throw me right back into the fight. That miss into a 1 roll was just bad. So, yeah, it's Square Enix. Okay. So 1 Eagle Eye. That's a good start now. Are we attacked after Eagle Eye? We are not. It's not too bad. There's a lot of downtime. But it is definitely a commitment. It's a very long run. Okay, that's good. Fiery Breath into Surge, please. Ah, he's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aqua Ball is this one. All right, Surge Defend, Glen Magnify. There are a lot of bathroom breaks in this, for sure. All right, that should be it, I would think. There's no way this thing lives. Yeah. All right, good. All right. So this fight here is another one of those that can be tricky. However, this one is really bad if you have bad stats. And my stats are incredibly high right now. Like, to put in perspective, the next dungeon ends on this link split down here. So like another half hour. I'm at the strength and stuff that I'm usually at the end of the next dungeon. And you gain essentially, or you have the ability to gain 1 stat on every boss fight. Shut up, Mercy. Strength and Glen, yeah. Okay. One, two, three. That's fine. Hopefully, Marcy doesn't get a turn to go here. Dang it. That's fine. The reason I say that is because she is now dead. Like, mega dead. Alright. Then Bush Basher into Zoa. Hopefully Zoa doesn't get a turn here. Yeah, alright, we're good. Because he is now dead. Surge. Nice. All right, that's an extremely good fight. Clearly not the best I've ever done, according to my golds, but still pretty damn good. Alright, so if you ever played this game casually, you may not actually know what this fight I'm about to do is. And that's because earlier on, we had a choice to make where we could have done a side quest to save a character, or not. And if you do the side quest to save the character, which a lot of people do casually, then you have an extra boss battle that gives you a specific item. And that item is a summon. And because we are not doing that side quest, we don't get that boss battle, which means we don't get the summon. So the game throws this random guy in here as a way to basically even out the boss numbers and everything. Because the leveling system in this game is based on the amount of bosses you have fought. Like, it's not... You don't just level up by KOing stuff. You have to defeat bosses to get the next level. Nope. Frozen, by the way. This game does not care about status ailments. Listen. Accuracy in this game makes me appreciate moves like Mega Kick, let me tell you. Going to Ointment Lena. Innate. Cure. Frog Prince. Okay. Yeah, their accuracy in this game feels fairly correct. Like, it's not like a game like Fire Emblem where the accuracy is just there and it doesn't actually mean anything, or it's not actually accurate to what it's saying. It does seem correct, but let me tell you, when you have to hit like multiple 65% and stuff, it is brutal. And we have a way to like force 99% onto things. And one of those 99% misses can just kill your run. So, it's a bit dangerous, for sure. It's like Gen 1, yeah. The 1% Mega Kick miss. Every time I miss one, I'm like, oh, I just missed a Mega Kick with an X-Hack. But that's another question people like a lot of times ask. When it says 99%, it actually means 99. It does not just mean 100, but it only can show 2 digits or something. You also have to be kind of careful with these. They will randomly turn around on you sometimes. So that's why I was kind of hesitating there instead of just following closely behind. The part I'm the most nervous about right now is the fact that my stats are so high that the game's going to screw me over late game. Because, so the way that stats work is every time you beat a boss, you gain a star. And every time you gain a star, you will gain... your stats will increase. And what the game is trying to do is the game basically knows what every character is supposed to be at like 100 stars, right? Which you don't actually get to 100. That, I'm surprised that that actually honed in on me. That was kind of dumb. So the game knows what it wants you to get to at like 100 stars. And so it's going to get you there eventually, right? But the actual like increases it gives you are fairly random outside of that. And so sometimes you can get like really high strength early, but then lose, like start not getting strength late. Typically what happens on my runs is I won't get a lot of strength early, and then I will gain a bunch in the late game. So it's having high strength now is actually kind of weird for me. Okay, there's take in. On Glenn is fine. Because what can end up happening is if he gets frozen. So what I'll do is I will use this as my opportunity to use a blue. Defend. Lena literally needs like one more stamina. Technically two more. Okay. So here we're going to see our stats increase. And the big ones to pay attention to, Lena's magic is kind of important. The fact that I was able to get through that fight, I didn't look at Lena's magic, but the fact that I did the faster fight and it worked means her magic's probably good. And then Glenn's strength and Surge's strength, so... These stats are actually ridiculous. For reference, the faster strategy here was with Lena 15 magic. I had 17 on that fight. Surge is at 23 strength, which is, I think, higher than I left this dungeon with last run. And Glenn has 21, which is also pretty high. So So this is good. Hopefully we can just keep this up, because like there are some high strength strategies for later in the run. That are definitely save some time. And actually, now that I think about it, I have 21 strength on Glenn, but it's effectively 22 because I have the power glove, which adds 1 strength. So I'm really at like 23, 22. Yeah, it's definitely not comparable to Pokemon stats for sure. Bum, bum. All right, we made it through. I jumped a little when he became visible very quickly. Faster than I was expecting. All right, this is a tricky fight to get correct. This is a fight that really flexes how well you know how the AP system works. All right, we got the 1-2-2, which is good. Okay, body press into Glenn. Perfect. Surge. Genius. Donums, thanks for the good luck. Happy weekend. Glad you're enjoying the run. All right, so Glenn, magnify. Lina, aqua beam. Okay. Aqua ball. Okay. So these, this move I'm about to use here is a summon. Summons require the entire field at the top left of the screen to be the same color in order to use. And basically, every time you use an element, it adds 1 to the field, which is, that's what the thing on the top left is called, is the field. And so the goal there is between his attacks, you have to get your 3 blues off, plus the Frog Prince. And so it's not too bad as long as you're following the general script, but it's not too bad as long as you're following the script, but if things go off, things go a little bit unexpectedly, then it can be bad. All right, next boss fight is Soul Rock. If Phoenix is still here. We have one more puzzle to do, and then it's time for Soul Rock. Soul Rock's an interesting fight. Because basically it's one of those bosses. It's not an actually. You'll see it. You'll see. It's Soul Rock. But it's one of those bosses that has like different phases isn't the right word. It has different like modes that it can be in. And depending on which mode it's in, it'll take like more damage from magic or more damage from physical attacks, stuff like that. And this is basically done in such a way that you want to be through the fight before the first mode change. And if you're not, then things can go like the Aegis Slash line, kind of. It's like a mood change, I think is what they call it in the game. So like there'll be like a happy face versus a really angry face versus a sad one. One second. All right. Okay, good. Good. It's a Soul Rock, right? Okay, so turn blue. So the objective is to have the fight be over before the next time that the sun gets to attack. And now it's over. If it changes its mood and takes less damage from magic, then it's a rough time. Good. So this split has, one boss fight like every other split. But it does have a particular monster dodge or encounter dodge that I am not very good at. So it's fairly likely that I will end up with an encounter, and I did not have an encounter last run, so my gold is actually with no encounter. God, this isn't even the hard encounter dodge I was talking about. Thought I got past. All right, that's fine. $42, thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. We're having a good weekend. Where's the bat? Where's the bat? There it is. All right, two-phase boss fight. Good start, so. What? Stop! Alright, that was, not correct. I didn't magnify. Alright, let's just do the fight over. Now, this is like the end of the early game. There's a big plot twist that happens. Oh, spoilers. There's a fairly big plot twist that happens very soon. Morning, T-Pat. How did your run go last night? I didn't get to see a ton of it. All right, exact same start as last time. There's the magnify. Okay. Completely forgot to magnify. So we'll lose like a minute or so on this split. It's not a huge deal. Exactly. And especially because like this exact room I'm in is actually how the game starts. You start in like a dream sequence. And so like when you get here casually, you're like, hey, wait a second, this is familiar. It's good. Got crit by tower, JJ wheezing through light screen. Oh, God. And then crit on champ. Well, at least if that's the worst that happened, then that's not to say it's like the best run in the world, but that is that's not too bad then. That's not good. That was literally it. I needed like some poke damage, and that was it. Would you Master Ball? This is an important question. Canceling an Evo in Silphco is rough, though. Alright, so effectively 24. Strength on Glenn. Yeah, minute lost there, like I said. Between the encounter and the extra. Or having to restart the fight. Can I sneak behind? I should be able to. There we go. Swing around. So you'll see me do like extra movement like that in some places because there are some things that when you talk to them or like you have to press X there in order to trigger the teleporter. Your party members will walk into a specific formation and they'll walk. They won't run. And so what you do is you run past it so that way your party members are closer to where they need to go. And then you sort of like cut back and then get into position. Some of them like that are super easy to get a hang of. And then some other ones are a bit tougher. Oh, man. Voice meter dying is rough. Any sort of tech issue like that in a marathon run is really rough. All right, so like I said, I have an effective 24 strength here. Because I have 23 plus the extra power glove. All right. What? I was supposed to kill. Rude. I have this strength is so high on Surge right now. Holy crap. I just got... It's fine. It's fine. Not attacked. Lena's getting pummeled. Weak-minded. Good. Good fight. $99 actually means 99. You can miss. Lena dying there doesn't matter. So if a party member is dead at the end of a boss battle, then they do not gain any level ups for that particular boss battle. But this is the last fight that we're using Lena, so it's a bit more likely to miss than a Gen 1 miss, but yeah, basically. Man, I sure hope that Surge doesn't turn evil. Oh. Dude, I love the pop punk long ass titles for songs from the 2000s. It was so funny. Oh no, I died. All right. Next cutscene, I have to get up for a second. It's only like a minute, so I don't have time to use the restroom, but I gotta go grab something. And the problem is I'm using turbo, but I only have hold to turbo. I don't have a way to do toggle. So I can't even like leave in the middle of this and just have it turbo through the rest. Screen's going all wobbly. Is that the cutscene? I think it is. All right. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Bum, 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 bum. Spider. Creates patch notes for a thrown together. I don't mean thrown together as in bad quality, just like in terms of how long it took. A thrown together thing for the Let's Go tournament that are better patch notes that we get from like video games. I'm all for it. It's just, it's so funny. Carbon, hello, hello. I didn't actually read the patch notes, to be fair. Let's see what they say. Okay. I like it. Oh. Yeah, definitely like that. Nice. Fast doors. It's random what doors the other surge goes to. So you could end up having him go like all the way around 270 degrees. Oh, wait. Carbon's an actual Chrono Cross runner. Oh, I have 27 strength right now, Carbon. Why does it happen on runs where I'm de-rusting and not like actually up to speed with the game? A good run, exactly. It was like good strength through the start. Then I got the power glove drop. And then I got a random +2, I think, on either Marcy or Lynx 1. And then I've just been gaining strength since. Like, I think my Glenn had 24 strength and Surge had 27 on Lynx 2. Alright, equipment, ivory mail. No, other way. It doesn't matter. Gold earring, an honor. Gauntlet, magic ring, iron mail, mithril mail, gauntlet. Throw the power glove on. Oh, and I probably don't need this, but that's what I'm saying. I had 28. The last run I did, I had like 28 or maybe it was 29 going into dragons. And now I've got 28 starting the Lynx section. Not that I'm going to get this, but may as well try. Okay. I'll take that. So there's, for anyone who doesn't know, there's a text trigger you get there because you're a non-human and the guy yells at you for being non-human. But if you swap your party in such a way that Lynx is behind the text trigger and then in front of the text trigger at the same time, you can skip that text dialogue. So that's what we did there. Highest attack. I don't know the highest attack you can have at the end. Generally the strength that you want to have over 40. I think 40 is the thing for like the final fight. And yeah, 52 to 54 probably sounds about right. I think the highest I've ever had is like 46. Which is still extremely good. Like you're happy if you get like 46. No, not you. Actually, you probably would be fine, but... Alright, so here we swap Lynx to the front, then we put Harl back in front for the free text skip. Which I've messed up this free text skip, but I think it's because I went from the wrong... I think you have to come from, like, the bridge part. Whatever. It's fine. I literally just said swap Lynx to the front, but... Alright, as long as Lynx is in the back of the party, this is good. And then I'll teleport her just to switch. It's not necessary, but... Yeah, there's the text skip. Perfect. good. All right, talk to the soldier, and then it's capsules, ointments. All right, so red, green, yellow, black. Red, green, yellow, black. Red, green, yellow, black. 3 of these. 2 arrow blasters. All right, another long menu. Cure plus, heal all, blackout. Oh, wait. It's fine. All right, blue, strengthen, white. Weak-minded blaster, ice blast. There we go. Heal all and revive. Blue, eagle eye. Red, white, black. Panacea, diminish. Meteorite. I don't think I got a meteorite. Apparently. Ice blast. Arrow blaster. This should be okay. Oh, right. Yeah, the radius fight is the radius fight is one of, I think, 2 fights in the run where you your opponent has like a debuff toward your accuracy. So instead of like 99 being the maximum, it becomes 89. So if you were to like eagle eye, you'd get 89, and then as you hit, it goes up. But you just start with a flat out -10 accuracy on every hit. So instead of it being 69%, it's 59, and it's just a lot easier to miss when it's only 60% like that. First time seeing a Chrono Cross speedrun. Question for anyone who might know, how much RNG is there in this kind of run? So there's definitely a lot of RNG when it comes to just like damage rolls. Your stats are going to be random. Hitting or not hitting, stuff like that. Even like AI to some extent. The main key for the speedrun is we try to basically account for all scenarios. I say we like I did anything. The people who routed the game try to come up with like all scenarios. And you basically just go from there. So it's definitely a lot of RNG, but it's not, generally speaking, you can get through every time. Exactly, yeah. Pretty much always skip turn black on White Knight. Okay. I can give that a try. If it doesn't work, I mean, I know to run away and not kill it with something else. Actually, does running away even work? Sure it does. Wait, is Photon Beam stronger than Meteor Shower? Or not Meteor Shower, Meteorite? All right, this is a long section. Lots of stuff happens here. Okay. Yeah, I'll just skip the turn black and see how it goes. It's not a big deal. Like I said, I know in general I can't get the KO with anything else. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. For some reason I was thinking Photon Beam was a weaker move than Meteorite. I really wish I knew more about like damage formulas and stuff in this game. Because one of the things that really helped me with Pokemon runs is even if I don't like actually come up with anything new, just like going through the routing for a game and running my own damage calcs and stuff goes a long way toward me like understanding fights. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, so I'm on PC, which means I actually can pause in this because I can just click out of the window. So in this minigame, you try to lose as fast as possible. And there's a way you can pause buffer in the originals to basically guarantee that you lose. But you can't pause during this minigame on the remaster. But the game does pause if you click out of it on PC. So if he does not land on East here, which he did. All right, I don't have to worry about it then. If he lands on East, you can just buffer X. Otherwise, you have to wait for it to spin and then pause it while it's between North and East, and then hold X as you unpause. higher level base elements on lower levels. It's better than lower level elements on higher levels. Okay. Interesting. That sounds a lot like, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but there are a lot of things in Pokemon where it's like, because of the order that they multiply stuff, it'll be like, for example, being at +1 attack means you add 50% to your attack, right? Your attack is multiplied by like 3/2. Getting Helping Handed is also a 50% boost, but it's like a different 50% boost. Like one of them is a 50% boost to your attack versus one's a 50% boost to your damage. X items versus torrents, another good example. And so like there's some weird cases like that where it's like, this isn't actually the same. How am I doing? Oh, I did lose. Yeah, I did lose a solid minute to Bunyip. That is fair. I do remember doing that. Oops. I love doors. Okay. Okay. I see. All right. Yeah. So it's basically like having the plus or minus. The plus or minus, because you're on a different element level, is not as strong as just the difference in moves, is what it is. So like these are gonna be fake numbers, but you could say like every element level is 10% either up or down, but the moves are like a 20% difference between them, is what they are. So it's always better to prioritize the better move over the better element slot. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. And like I know there are some cases where that's not going to be the same. Just thinking of like special moves like Magma Bomb. Magma Bomb is an AoE move, so it's probably going to do less damage than Fireball would at that level, even though it's the level 2 move. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. All I know is Hell Soul never works for me, and then Hell Soul hit me last run, and I was kind of upset about it. I forget what fight it was. But I basically think of Black Innate as just not having a level 2 or 5 or 4 move. Oh, I need to Sprig in the front. There we go. I always forget about Sprig in the front for a lot of these fights. Ah, crap. Whatever. It's fine. Whoa. Okay. That's not fair. That sounds horrible. Classic. Yo, calm down. All right, pretty good split. All right, this is a split that's got some variance to it, I will say. At least when I do it. Maybe not everyone else. But the Will-O-Wisp fights are tricky, to say the least. Plus, Garai itself is a tough fight. Hopefully my White Knight fight should be faster because, like we were talking about, Photon Beam. Being able to skip the magic, or the turn black. Alright, I have to go to Dead Sea first. Oh my god. Yeah. Did that last run too. So Dead Sea first, then Hermit's Hideaway, then Isle of Damned. White Knight fight sure does rhyme. It does indeed. God, this is such a good theme. I thought there was like a sail away cutscene or something. I don't know. All right, so Hermit's Hideaway first because we need the keepsake. I always mess up this order, especially because like the order here is different than the order later. Here we have to go Hideaway, then Isle of the Damned, and later on you want to do Isle of the Damned first, and then Hermit's Hideaway, because Hermit's Hideaway then has like a whole cutscene associated with it, and you lose Harl at that point. Took you long enough, he says. Okay. Okay. Fucking Radius. All right. All right, Harl to the front. I don't actually know. I haven't been looking at Harl's stats, so we're just going to assume we're on the lower side and do the 2-3 fight. Classic. Okay, good first fight. I mean, not the best first fight, but could be worse. Could be a lot worse. 24 strength, so that's actually pretty high on Harl. Whoops. Oh my god, this is a 5-person fight. We don't want that. Get that shit out of here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Good. Oh, I didn't need to do a 1. So Magma Burst can come along with a Confusion status, and Confusion makes it so they sort of act on their own, and I wouldn't be able to do the faster strategies. Okay. 1, 2, 2. One, 2, 2. Links. Weak-minded. Good. I was so nervous it was gonna die. I was so nervous it was gonna die there. That worked perfectly. All right, definitely one of the hardest fights in the run. So you'll hear me talking about AP a lot when it's coming to bosses and things like that. AP is basically the boss's version of stamina. You can kind of think of it that way. AP stands for action points. And so the idea is every action point, or every boss has a number of action points, and once it gets above that number, they can then attack. And so generally the bosses are like around 8 and 9 AP. And elements are 1 AP, and then the physical attacks 1, 2, and 3 are either 1, 2, or 3 AP. So the lower the AP of the boss, the more likely they are to attack, or the more often they will attack, I should say. And Garai has 6 AP, which I think the lowest that we come across is the Green Dragon with 5. So it's a very, very fight. Okay, good start. Both hit. White Knight. Alright, I got the diminish off. That was a little bit sketchy. Okay, 1 strengthen. Okay. It's fine. Shoot. Good. I had to improvise slightly at the end there, but it worked out. Good fight, good fight, good fight. He did, yeah. Basically, the idea behind this part of the story is the Master Moon is a weapon that corrupts whoever is wielding it, essentially. And so Radius was crying because he realized that he accidentally murdered his friend while... That's on me. While corrupted. Alright. Wasn't sure if the game would let me pass, but it did. Really? Oh, man. Gotta get past the Aerodactyl. There we go. we didn't end up doing it. It's on me because I just didn't come up with a bunch. But we were going to come up with a Pokemon substitute for all of the bosses. So for all my split names would just be like Solrock and crap like that. We didn't end up doing it, but we could. Now that Gen 9's out, there's probably more. Like, we could do Ceruledge for the Garai because, you know, the double swords. This is my favorite theme in the game. Sage can be Mr. Mime. I like it. One, two. 3, 4, 5. I think Highwayman's gonna get to go here. Maybe not. No, good. So in addition to having to deal with the AP situation, there's also something called stamina pushing, where basically, even though it's going to be his turn after like one more AP, you can get as many moves off as you can like mash through, essentially. 1, 2, 3. Not quite, but like you can basically mash one extra attack, I should say. Highwaymon can be a Starmobile. I like it. Panacea. Imagine hitting that 46%. Alright, White Knight's dead. Carl can finish off, though. The nice thing about White Knight specifically dying is normally, if anybody else dies, you can't heal them at the end of battle, and you have to heal them outside of battle. But White Knight is the doppelgang, so Sprig is actually at full health. Yes. Yeah, basically what'll happen is so if let's say the boss has 6 action points, 6 AP, and you're at 5. So if you do like one more poke, they'll get a chance to go. You can do a 3, at which point they'll go up to 8. But like it doesn't like roll over. It's not like next time they'll start with like a 2 on the counter. They'll still start at 0, so you can just do that. However, what you can also do is you can get an extra attack in if you mash fast enough. If you basically have one attack queued up before your first attack ends, you'll also get that attack in. So a lot of times what we'll do is we're going to be at like 5 out of 6 AP and we'll mash 3-3. So we'll get 6 more actions in before the boss gets to go again. That is a strategy on a lot of fights. And there are some fights, particularly the final boss actually, but there are some other ones as well, where we will actually hesitate and not stamina push on purpose for one reason or another. There are a lot of reasons why you may not want to. And there will also be cases where, let's say it's the reverse. Let's say you've got like 4 out of 8 AP, right? If you've got like 4 out of 8, yes, defend does count as an action. If you've got something like 4 out of 8 AP, right? And I go through, what's a better number? Just so I can get a good. Okay, so let's say I'm at 4 out of 8 AP, and I want to do like a 2-2-3. Okay, I can't just mash 2-2-3 because the boss will get to go after the second 2. But if I do something like 2, hesitate, and then 2-3 mashed, I'll get all those attacks in. Hope that made sense. So if you're like learning the game, a lot of the notes, I'm using Handy's notes. I'm assuming all the notes do it in a very similar way. You'll see those indicated by saying like it'll be like 2 then 2-3 or something like that, and like you actually have to wait and pause so you don't accidentally stamina push in the wrong spot. All right, so coming up here, this is definitely a tough fight for the speedrun. This is also a 6 AP fight. But more notably, this is probably what a lot of people would consider the hardest fight casually, or one of the hardest fights casually. This fight can be absolutely brutal. There's a lot of like health trigger AI stuff. So I am going to snag this autosave here. Shouldn't need it, but would hate to need it and not have it. What do I have to drink? It is a Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. It's a French vanilla swirl with almond milk. Yeah, the strategy for this fight basically centers around us getting a diminish off. Diminish is the opposite of magnify. So diminish will force all elements to have less damage. And so we're going to be primarily attacking physically. Miguel likes to use things like Holy Dragon Sword and Meteor Shower and stuff like that. Which if we're lucky, or not if we're lucky, if we do everything correctly, we should not see Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower is one of those, I'm at low health, so let me try to kill you all at once attacks. But I wish we could Holy Dragon Sword for sure. Yep, exactly. But the main issue with the strategy is that the first thing Miguel will do, like the first attack he'll do, is he's going to use anti-black on somebody, which means they cannot use a black like element. And diminish happens to be a black element. So, there are contingency plans if anti-black hits Harl, because it's also random who he targets there. If anti-black does hit Harl, we can get through it, but it's a little bit like we just need a little bit of a backup. Yes, I had to run away. I accidentally crit him at like the exact wrong moment. Where it was like I needed to not crit on that one turn. And I crit him. We're a little bit ahead of our PB. Look at that. I'm going to keep comparing against this for now, but that's good. The problem with critting was I knocked him into the place where he was going to use Meteor Shower, which like killed one of my people. Where if I didn't crit, he would have done, I think, just a normal like walk up to you and punch you attack. I scrolled down. I knew what to do. All right. Good. Anti-black looks like it's going into Harl. All right, that's fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. White Knight. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. He's gonna get to go here. Oh wait, I messed. Nope, we're fine. Right, you can't attack yet. So you're going to black out on Harl. Yeah, yeah. We're good. Alright, so we got our diminish off. The next time he attacks, he does a weak-minded into Holy Dragon Sword, and you want to have the diminish off before that. I forgot he strong-minds. I forgot that he does strong-minded first, and so I was like, oh no, this is the double attack. I'm screwed. But yeah, no, we're fine. I don't have enough AP for this whole attack, so we'll just do 1, 2. You're going to do a 2. And then you're going to go for a 3, 2. Ah, this is Meteor Shower. I did too much damage. We're fine. I was not even worried. I know you can skip this. I'm worried about the white field. Just lowering my attack power. So I'm just going to do this little bit of extra damage. Good. All right, that's fine. Good fight. All right, this is the best early opportunity, in my opinion, to use the restroom. So that's what I'm going to do. I will be back. I have to hold through all this text, but then I will be back. It's about 1:30. All right, I don't know what I missed. All right, I'll explain this when I get back. Rip Miguel. No, I was gonna say there's a Discord that I'm part of, that hasn't had a message in like a year and a half because it's the Discord we used to organize Pokemon Unite teams out of. And all of a sudden there's 50 new messages. I'm like, what the hell did I miss? And it's May getting back into Dota is what I missed. So they're organizing some Dota games. I've never played Dota. I played like a very little bit of League. And by very little, I mean like maybe 2 hours total. So Unite was really the only MOBA I ever played. Can we... Oh my god, I'm pressing circle and not... Alright, sell the tiara. Sell the golden tiara. Disassemble. That was not exactly the fastest menu ever, but it's fine. All right, to Opasa Beach. Switch worlds. We go to Termina. Good there. Dume, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. All right, Viper Manor. This is another long section. Their name. So this is another long puzzle-y type section before the fight. I'm using Steam Turbo. I am using whatever the default speed was. I actually didn't know you could adjust the speed. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't tried guard skip with turbo or anything. I tend to just do it and not get the guard skip. Okay. Like I don't usually go for guard skip yet. The other thing is I know a lot of people were having trouble with like the hold turbo, toggle turbo, like all that kind of stuff. I haven't had any issues. I've been using hold to mash the whole time, and it's been fine for me. I don't know if I'm doing something different or what, but I don't know what I could be doing differently. Oh wait, I need to... No, this way first, yeah. It's this. Yeah, the big thing I've done, and I tend to do this, like, even when I'm doing turbo for like my Pokemon runs, is I actually have the turbo button is different than, like, I'm turboing X, but I'm using the left trigger for it, for example. Oh my god. Everyone needs to calm down. That way I can still do like precise inputs with the X button. Yeah. It's actually kind of funny. For Scarlet and Violet, I don't have it set like that for the A button, but I do have it like that for the B button. Because having B unturboed is necessary for like jumping high, because you have to hold it down longer. Left trigger is very comfy. And especially, like, it's not used for anything else, because that's one of the booster buttons. I micromanage my A button, is what I do. I have A set to turbo for the entire run until the shopping menu, and then I turn it off, and then I turn it back on. Come on. So you can't... Yeah, you can't be holding or, like, having both firing at the same time. You can have two set to turbo at the same time, just only be using one at a time. Or at least that's my understanding, and if I'm wrong, then I apologize that I've been cheating. Okay. Good split. Okay. I can make them. I don't have time to make them today, but I can make them tomorrow. So I wouldn't worry about it. I think what I'll probably do is right after stream, I'm going to post something in the general for Switch PSR. It's not going to have a link to the server or anything. It's just going to be like a, hey, heads up, this is coming soon. And then we can go from there. Hopefully open up the server sometime over the course of the week. Cool, cool, cool. I can look at them on my phone. I can't look at them on the computer right now. Okay. An XY tournament. Nice crit. Nice 96% miss, baby. That offsets the crit. Actually, it doesn't even... It actually is worse than the crit. Never mind. 2-2-3. Nice. Exactly. Yeah, like that's the thing. And I think it would be cool. It's a bit tougher because the games are longer. But like the early gens, thinking like Gen 4 and before, have a really good race culture. Like they have a lot of races that they do. And even like outside of the tournaments that are run, people will just be doing races a lot. We don't really have anything like that in late gen. Like it's a little bit with Sword and Shield, I think, but like really outside of that, really not. And even that was more like Truly's Discord. It wasn't really like a big thing. That said, it would be cool. I guess what I'm trying to get at is it would be cool to have to get something like that going for the late gen. So even if like I could definitely see the Let's Go tournament turning into like a Switch PSR tournament Discord or something. Or Switch and 3DS, you know. just has like a general racing thing. Bad start. Yeah, the 3DS, at least for the time being, 3DS kind of feels like a lost cause in that regard. I think that'll change as things like Citra get better. Just for the time being, it does kind of feel like that. Nice crit. That's a good crit. This fight feels like it drags on and on at the end. Any kind of crit there is really good. Like, I'm already basically done with the strategy for this fight. And now it's just 2-2-2 with Lynx, 3-3 with White Knight, 2-2-2 with Lynx, 3-3 with White Knight until he dies. What's my strength? 32. All right. So the fact that I was so high in strength at Lynx, I'm actually not even that high in strength right now. Compared to like where I could be. Since Lynx 2, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 opportunities for me to have gained a strength, and I've only gained 4. Good morning, Sandy. Hello, hello. Sandy, I've given up on my global challenge. I only did like 20 matches. I had such a bad start to the whole thing. It got better. Like my streak got better. I'm at about, I think I'm like I said, 20 matches. I'm probably 10-10. I started 1-4. So I'm about 500, but like, I was so frustrated after the first night. We are ahead of PB by actually quite a lot. Ooh, interesting, Sandy. Okay. But yeah, like I lost the game because Blizzard froze me. And then I didn't thaw 2 turns in a row. I lost game because of a rock slide flinch literally turn 1. Yeah. Really did though. Dude, these are so funny. You were talking about flattening, Kid Rocker. All of these people just get literally like turned into 2D. All the 3D models just turn to 2D when they hit the ground. It's so funny. They're actually more 3D in the remaster than they were in the originals. The originals, they are like really bad. All right, this is a very long split here. Basically, from here to the end of this split is 100% optional. But it is something we opt to do because it saves so much time later. All right, equipment. Remove. 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 Karsh. Gauntlet. Gauntlet. Honor. Bandana. Honor. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a whole ass side quest that we're doing. This basically what we're doing is we're doing this whole big side quest to get a single weapon. But that weapon is so powerful that it is worth the detour. Like, it's literally a 25-30 minute detour that saves 45 minutes. Those probably aren't the exact numbers, but like that's the idea behind it, is you save so much time by getting this one weapon. Yeah, the reason it's so powerful is some weapons will have like auto crit on certain enemy types. So for example, the that like robot looking thing that we were just fighting is made of metal, and because it's a metal enemy, stone is an auto crit on it, which is why we get the stone swallow right before that section. The Master Moon, which is what we're about to get, by defeating Dario is auto crit on like all human enemies, all dragon type enemies, like a ton of stuff. And we're about to fight all these dragons and everything. So it ends up being like worth the detour. $21's probably a bit overkill, but you do use a lot of them. Yeah, all this cutscene and stuff, this is all not necessary to beat the game. Boom. All right. So links. 1. Strengthen. 1 Eagle Eye. Soul got to go twice. Like, Pepper actually hasn't gone yet. That's actually pretty funny. Pepper's gonna get to go now. Oh, sick. No, I need one more. This is the worst day ever. Defend, Aeroblaster.
Help and happy Sunday. Hope everyone is well. Edda quiz time.
Help. Anonymous Pig, thanks for the 41 months. That's not the split. What am I doing? Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Thank you, thank you. Help and a happy Sunday. So true. Oops. That was in the other room. Oh yeah, this music is good too. The whole game is. Excuse me. All right. So Link's back to the front. It's already done. Go to Hermit's Hideaway. Halt. Oh, come get out of here. The regular battle music does get a little old, but this. All right, this is a lot of story here. Not story, like just cutscenes in general. We're gonna be given like 5 new party members, which we're actually gonna use 2 of them right away. So the Dario fight requires you to have Riddle in your party. So Riddle is the lady we just got. She has to be in our party for it. She is not very good when it comes to battling, but we don't need her to be good. The strategy for the Dario fight is one of my favorite strategies in this run. Basically, Dario is probably not meant to be fought on your first playthrough. It is probably meant to be a new game plus kind of boss, because it's like I said, he's an optional boss. You get the best weapon in the game by fighting him, which is why we do it. That's funny, Phoenix. But yeah, basically what makes him so strong or so hard to deal with is every time you cast an element on him, he will retort with an element of the opposite color. So you really, like, he's a black innate character, so you want to be spamming white elements against him, but if you spam a white element against him, he's going to retort with like a really, really strong black element called Conductor Rod. And so what we end up doing is we end up getting him in a cycle where we're going to be spamming him with blue elements, and the red retort he has does like basically nothing to us. But it's a lot of setup involved in the fight, and the fight itself just takes a very long time. Like, for reference, the last boss we fought was Grobik, who had 2,900 HP. And Dario has almost 4,000. So it's actually not that much more than Grobik, but still. All right, 23 magic is not too bad. 23 magic is actually really high. I've gotten very lucky when it comes to my stats this run. Holy shit. Like, last run, I had 19 magic here. And your magic on Marcy directly impacts how long the next fight's going to take. All right, super important. When I go to marble, I need to pick up the black relic. Super, super important. Basically, what you're supposed to do at this point in the game is we're going to go fight the 6 dragons to get their relics. And then once we have all 6 relics, we can get our body back. However, in order to fight the black dragon, you have to do this whole ass side quest. That is also optional. But this one doesn't give you the best weapon in the game at the end of it, so we don't do it. Instead, we just walk in here and grab the relic from him because he's sleeping. From what I remember from playing this game casually, the black dragon is one of the hardest bosses in the game. So it is nice that we don't have to fight him. All right, green, yellow, white, black, strengthen, weak-minded, eagle eye. All right. Green, yellow, white, black. Yes, stealing the black plate from him does make Dario a lot easier. All of the dragons have a plate as their steal item, and the plate is a armor, I think, that when equipped, you will absorb damage of that color instead of taking damage. So if you have the black plate equipped and get hit with a black move, then you get healed instead. All right, big menu here. I'll wait till I'm on the boat. Do you carry over items to New Game Plus? I don't know. I think so. It's been forever since I've done it, though. I don't have Inferno, do I? No. Okay. Look, come on. Healing, turn blue with revive. All right, red, strengthen. Eagle eye, weak-minded. Turn black and genius. Sword by innate. All right, this is really funny section. I'm gonna do this anyways. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do all that. But equip, remove from Karsh, links, gauntlet. It's gauntlet, gauntlet, and honor, I think. No, gauntlet, gauntlet, keep the scarf. And these are honor, honor, and magic ring. Oops, not paying attention. Oh, Marcy in the front. Yeah, RDE stands for Radical Dreamers Edition. They're just separated on the leaderboard. It's under the same game on speedrun.com. So it's all just Chrono Cross, and then they just have the remaster as like a separate category. right. This fight is a whole page of the notes. There are effectively 4 phases to the fight. Phase 1, the goal is to get everybody to have like a certain element level, and also get Riddell just destroyed. Like what we actually want to have happen is by the end of it, Lynx and Riddell are going to be dead. And the reason we need them both to be dead is we're going to basically get Marcy to constantly get all the way down to like -6 stamina. And then when Dario attacks, the game will it'll give Marcy basically a full stamina refresh up to 7. But if you have 2 people alive, that doesn't happen. So you basically need to have 1 person alive at the end of the fight so you can keep cycling, which is why we have all of the ice blasts on. So this fight is very complicated. All right, so Riddell, defend. Lynx, 1-1. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, 2. Lynx, Fire Pillar. We're trying to get a burn. If we don't get a burn, it's fine. Okay, stop if level 7, never defend. So this is what happens if you use a white element. All right. Magnify. It's here. All right, so now we're all negative, which means we get bumped back up to full. And the more negative you are, the more likely you are to get that high. So that's why we basically do a lot of that. So Cure plus Marcy. One, 2, 3, 4. Cure plus again. Yep. Now this attack is big. How much damage we do. Last run I did about 1,600. My magic is way higher. I should be doing over 2,000, I would say. Or, no, I guess not. I don't know what I'm talking about. So there's Weaken. So now... Oh, I did not get a stamina refresh. Just defend and go to the killed section. Okay. Okay, Marcy's dead. that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do one more. You need to hit this. All right, I should be fine. I should be fine. So we should now be in our cycle. I should get up to +7. Yeah, all right. We're fine. That was just a bit dicey. And now we literally just do this for the rest of the fight. It should only be a couple more turns. The fact that he's already in crit is really nice. Probably one more, is my guess. All right, he died on the slaps. I've never had that. That's awesome. I was so confused why it wouldn't let me do any more. I'm like, no, what's happening? My fights. All right, so we now have the best weapon in the game. I honestly think the way they intend you to do that is to come back when you are way over leveled. So do that on a new game plus file or something. I don't think you're supposed to do it on your first playthrough. All right, we need to add Fargo to our party. And then it's time for the dragons. And the dragons are... this is my favorite part of the run. I think doing the 5 dragons, I guess. Technically not 6. This part of the run just feels really fun. And it's just like very boss rushy. So blue, eagle eye, strengthen yellow, green and white. All right, equip the Master Moon. Move the scarf. Marcy gets a scarf. You get the mithril helmet, the elbow pad, and a scarf. Then you get the honor. Black. Yeah, the black plate is how I did it for sure. Earth Dragon. So this split here has one of the... There are more than one case, but this one is a pretty big one, of something called a mini star. So I mentioned earlier that all of the boss battles... Basically, boss battles are how you level up in the game. Your stats don't go up by just grinding through fights. That's not entirely true. I don't know what the exact formula is or anything. I know Handy has a good resource about it, but basically, between boss battles, after a certain number of fights, you'll get what's called a mini star. And it's basically a preview of what your next star stat boost is going to be. So if I gain like a strength through the mini star, I will definitely gain a strength on the star afterward. So you get a mini star on this one. You also get a mini star on the green dragon section as well. Just because there are enough non-boss battles that you do that you'll trigger one. So you definitely want to pay attention after the first fight down here, because there are 3 fights we have to do. No, 2 fights that we have to do. After the first one, we get the mini star. And like I said, the only stat right now that matters is Surge's or Lynx's strength. Alright, so talk to this dude. He gives you a bomb. Yeah, so for reasons that have not been explained yet, the bad guy needs your body. And so he switches bodies with you. So we are now playing as the bad guy, trying to do good guy stuff, though. And so we are on the quest to get our body back. Oh, we're running from this. No, turn green. Spin off. I should probably just switch over to Lynx. Do a 2-3. That was not enough. All right, I can stand corrected. That's what I get for trying to go off the script. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if I got the mini star or not. I mean, I got a mini star. I don't know if I got the strength up. It doesn't matter. I can see after this fight. Let's see. I did get it. Whoops. So we're 33 strength. That's pretty good. There is a strat if I have 37 right now, but that's fine. I'm at least not in, like, the bottom tier. And like I said, we're pretty much, like, set for endgame as long as we hit 40. Anything higher than that's really good. It's just 40 is like the minimum to be like safe for the final boss. You can technically get away with 39, but usually it's 40 is what you're looking for. All right, so annoyingly, you have to say the second option there. Same thing with the water dragon. I didn't mash too fast there. Attacked. Oh. So there's the auto crit doing work. A bingo? What is bingo like in this game? 222. All right, that's pretty funny. Damn. Really understands that Lynx is the damage dealer here. Oh, I see. Okay. Nice, that's funny. I like that. All right, this split can be pretty variable. There is one battle you have to do right before the water dragon. However, it is a fight where so every time you go into an enemy, we kind of saw it that last split, where whenever you go into like a random enemy, the formation can be randomized. So just because I ran into a rock roach, I could have gotten 2 rock roaches. I could have gotten a rock roach and a yellow belly. Like, there's a bunch of different formations that can happen. And occasionally we will run away from bad formations. Sometimes you just sort of take what you get, but sometimes you will run away and re-enter the fight to get a more favorable formation. This split is notorious because the formation we want includes one enemy, which is like a 50%. It's like 50 or 60% to get one enemy. But like you can get on bad stretches. My last run, the reason I lost 50 seconds is because I got like a third try fight where I had to run away twice and then go in there the third time. So if we get lucky and just get the good formation turn one, then we are in really good shape. Imagine. Some people have had some really bad ones. Like, I think the most I've ever had is like 5 tries, but people have definitely had like 6 or 7 tries. They just keep failing it. All right, so ideally, like I said, we want a single side step up, which is this, like, that model. And there's enemies on the side, which means we run away. This looks good. I know. What's funny is, like, it's really only these first 2 dragons that will have that. Dang. Decent fight. Actually, the fight itself wasn't very good, but second try sidestep is not bad. So up to 35 strength, which is really good. I hate that there's no like teleporter to the back, like back to the front, like there is in Pokemon gyms. Imagine having to undo a Tate and Liza puzzle. That's what it feels like. All right, this split right here is an incredibly variable split. Because what we just had to do with the sidestepper, it's not as likely to have a bad formation, but we're gonna have to do that again. But not just one fight. We're gonna have to do that on like 6 fights. So it's another one of those, like, if we just get lucky and they're just there, like, good formations, the split can be very fast. But if we get unlucky and have to continually run away. I mean, that's fair. How am I doing? Wait, what's my PB? I'm actually sub 620 pace. Like, that's not even best possible time lying to me or something. I'm actually over 4 minutes ahead of a 623. That's nice. I don't necessarily expect that, but like to get a 620 or a 619 or something. But you are supposed to go backward through the teleporter panels. Same thing in Blaine's gym. You're supposed to go all the way back around. You can dig or escape rope out in Gen 1, which is nice. Every time. Oh, it worked. I've never had that happen. I missed the first attack, but then he let me get 2 more in. That never happens. So you have to fight that guy twice. And both times it's kind of like a Gen 7 SOS battle, where if you let him live long enough, he will call, or they will call a partner. So we're trying to kill it before it calls the partner. The problem is if you miss, you can kill with a 2-2. But if you miss one of them, then typically the partner will get called, but I was able to get a 3rd attack in. I've never been able to get a 3rd attack in. These fights here, the Bibas and the Wingipede here, can be done earlier. And because they can be done earlier, they are much lower level than they are expecting us to be at right now. Like, this has 400 something HP, and I do 300 per hit. So we get to fight him again. Every time I miss the Biba. Every single time. I don't know how it's so consistently miss. Fucking God. So consistently miss this fight. So yeah, the theme of this area is we need to basically unleash the Tyranno. And in order to do that, we have to kill, I think it's like 5 or 6 different things. There's a set path, so I don't know what the number is. But it's these little prey mantis fellas. Shit, where? There you are. I couldn't find it. Alright, one enemy is really good. One enemy with a 0 AP roll. Hell yeah. We love to see. Vido pokes. It's because of the stinger. That's what happened. Right, because I'm at 36. I'm at 35. Oh, I thought I was at 36. Okay. So I can't do that strategy, which is fine. Dude, geometry here is a nightmare. With a dude in the middle, we can't do this one. The guy in the middle has a move called Jungle Beat or some shit like that that will confuse you, and it's just not something you want to deal with. So we run away. That's one run away. That's not too bad. That's good. All right, so Marcy, strengthen. Now, is this the one? Yeah. All right, so we got the strength up there. That's the other mini star. Well, at least the other mini star that I really pay attention to in the run. I'm sure there are more. But now we can do the faster fight because I have 36. So we do that. There's 2 more on the next screen, but we want to fight this thing as well. Dang, we got flapped. It does come out of nowhere. Glide hook, so this will kill this. So it's just 2 more of these battles, and then we are good. All right, we got another 1. Dang. All right, 1 more of these battles. Another single enemy. This is... Oh. All right, I'm going to do the slower version of the fight just because of the green on the field. Although, I think it's fine. I'll just do the male. Regardless. Stop missing! Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, so that is the last of those fights. So now Tyranno is one of the most important fights in the run. Because we have to steal a very important item. So we have these Dragoon Gauntlets on, which increase our attack by 3. This guy has an item called the Power Seal that increases our attack by 5. And so we need to steal that. If we don't get it, then we have to run away and try again, basically. Like, it's literally that important. Got the Power Seal, okay. No, not you. embargo. Turn blue links. Perfect. You can get screwed by the pterodact going on that particular turn. Which we need the full blue field in order to get the frog prince off. So the steal chance... so all of the stealing moves, the percent that you're going to steal something is the same as the accuracy of your 3 attack. Oh, I forgot to split. So if your 3 attack accuracy is like 30%, it wouldn't be that low. If it's like 60%, then sorry, I just want to... All right. If your 3 attack is like a 60 or 70% accuracy, that's the accuracy of which you will be pillaging. On the pillage, there's also a rare steal and a common steal. And so I think that's 90%, 10%. I might be wrong. But you need to hit the pillage and you need to steal the correct item. Which luckily it is the most common one, but Eagle Eye, we're purposely giving a full green field. When the field is completely green, the green dragon will go for carnivore, which we want because we just equipped the Pendragon Sigil, which will absorb this damage and make our attacks way more powerful. We basically are now going to be dealing more physical damage because we absorbed the elemental damage. It's kind of a weird item. But yeah, you can see we're doing way more damage now. Yeah, pillaging a rare item is not great. Good. I didn't split Tyranno, but I saw I golded by about a minute, so this is going to be a nice juicy time save. Nice. That is a big-ass Yanma, for sure. Yeah, my strength, I'm basically set for endgame already. We still have a long ways to go. Like an hour and a half or more of the run. All right, so changing worlds. We've got 2 more dragons to do, then Dark Surge, and then bathroom break. Go through here. I need to re-equip the Dragoon Gauntlet, and I need to heal. That's it. Once I get through all the lava. There we go. That was a... I could not see what I was dodging there. That was really lucky. Level 4. There's Fiery Breath. Turn blue links. Defend 2, 3, 4. I'm an idiot. Let me think. Can I think I'm fine. All right, let me Cat's Cradle now. No. I think this is okay. Oh, shoot. Shoot. All right, don't kill me. I wicked misplayed this fight. All right, we're fine. Woo. We're good. This is not a fight you want to be playing like that. That Fiery Breath move is one of the few moves in the entire run that can just end your run because it hits everybody. Because, like, 9 times out of 10, if you're in a bad situation, you can just run away and then try the fight again, which is what I probably should have done when I realized I messed up. But we got through it. That was really close to being really bad. I don't know where the guy is. Oh, not there. There's supposed to be 3 enemies in that room, and well, he saw 2 of them. I lost a little time to gold, or to my actual PB, but that's fine and expected. All right, heal. Sky Dragon Isle. I did not see if I got... Okay. I've actually never been able to do the best strategy on this fight. I actually have the highest. So Eagle Eye, strengthen. If I did everything right, this should kill. Yeah, all right, sick. That is an extremely fast fight compared to usual. Because normally he gets like a holding healing off, or she. I think it's she. .40 strength, so I'm already at the strength you need for like the final fight. Or not even the strength you need, the strength you want for the final fight. All right. So now we go to Guldov. We go fight Orla. Orla is like Radius. So Orla is actually like the Bibas in that you're kind of meant to fight her earlier, I feel. So her health is a bit lower than a lot of the other enemies that we're facing around now. But she's a lot like Radius in that she gives a debuff to your accuracy. So, even though we're going to be using Eagle Eye, we're only going to have 89% as our maximum to start off the fight, which should be fine, but can definitely pose problems. You can get away with 39 strength. You can get away with 39 strength. You want 40 or higher. All of these fights up to Dragon God can give me a boost, though. Every single one of those splits. So that's why it's like, the fact that I already have it is pretty wild. %, yeah. I thought it was 89, but I guess it's 88. All right, so go to the shrine. And then it's time for my least favorite part of the run. It's another skill issue part of the game. All right, so switch worlds and then to El Nido for Fish Dance. Nice little 360 there, Lynx. Hell yeah. This particular one is so good. It's the watermelon, major melon. I used to drink a lot of normal Mountain Dew back when I was younger. Okay. So that's not the hard part. Neither is that. Hard part is this. We need that item. Right there. And these fish will start to speed up when you get to the middle of the area. That was... I didn't even try to go to the middle. I was trying to go up and right. And the thing that makes this section difficult, or more difficult, I should say, is after you get an encounter, you do have a period of invincibility, but it only counts for the thing that encountered you. So if everything swarms on you, you're invincible from getting the same encounter again, but you're not invincible from getting the next encounter. And so if you get unlucky, you can get comboed. I believe you're safe here. All right, there we go. That's not too bad. That, I had to, last run I had to defeat. All right, I should have made that. That's kind of BS. I did PB in VR the other day. I haven't highlighted it or anything. I honestly forgot that I did. Can you move? There we go. Yeah. Fuck off. Yes. That VOD, I didn't go off book for anything, as far as I can remember. Yeah, and all my movement was... Honestly, yeah, that is a perfect video of my route. All my movement was really good, from what I can remember. Like, I hit all the jumps first try and stuff like that. God, that was brutal. I didn't have to fight anybody, but that whole section was just not good. Alright. So now we go fight probably the funniest boss in the game. Gotcha. Yeah, it should be accurate. I did get early Hariyama, so the only thing is if you end up getting late Hariyama, you want to fly between Grusha and Rhyme. Like, after Grusha, you would fly, go get Hariyama, and then fly back. Yes. Yeah, so I believe early Hariyama is just straight up faster overall. But late Hariyama is not much slower because the fights are faster. Goodbye, Starkey. Now, the question is, my PB did. Nice, that was quick. That was really quick. Okay, so to Guldov, we're going to disassemble. Disassemble a helmet, the defender if we have it, and the gold earring. Forge weapons, we want the stone sword. And then we would like a stone mail. Stone mail. Stone vest. Then go to the shrine and show the dragon emblem. We don't switch worlds, right? Yeah, we just go straight to Mount Pyre after this. Oh, it's right here. Ah! Stone is like, I don't know. Stone is like the best level of stuff in this. Not entirely, there's rainbow, but it would rock. Oh my god, get out of here. We're about to get our body back, chat. Yay. One more trip through this hellscape. Hate it when I lose my body. Yeah, honestly, you at least for the speedrun, you play as Lynx for over half the game. About half, actually. Because, like, my Lynx one time was about 2 hours in. This run's going to be about 6 hours and 20 minutes. Why couldn't you just put it there? Alright, I need to heal. I also want to check my strength. I believe I'm still at 40. But I don't know if there was a mini star there that I wasn't privy to. I'm at 41, okay. Yo, Master Asia, thanks for gifting 3 months to T-Pat. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. T-Pat, enjoy the sub. The extended sub. Alright, so I snagged the save point there. This fight can kill you. Specifically, you can get Volcano, which is bad. It shouldn't happen normally, but it is possible. The Volcano is a very powerful AoE move, so turn white on Lynx. Nice. Great fight. That's probably the best I've ever had that fight go. Very nice. So definitely lost a little bit of time. That's mostly because of Fish Dance. So. Oh my god, we're back here again for a third time. Yes, T-Pat. It's so good. All right, this is probably the best opportunity in the entire run to use the restroom, so I'm going to take advantage of it. We don't have that long left, but it's like a 2-minute FMV. No, don't go back down, you doofus. I was holding turbo. So dumb. Mr. Bud, thank you for the good luck. Dude, it's raining hard out there. This morning when I was still in bed, it was like there was like no sound of rain at all. And then all of a sudden it just sounded like somebody turned on a fire hose and just pointed it at the wall next to our to the bedroom. And I was like, what just happened? But it's been raining all day. All right, yeah, this is gonna be like the best opportunity for me to use the restroom. This is a weird cutscene. I apologize, but y'all get to enjoy it without me. So there you go. I mean, we needed the rain, so I'm not too sad about it. It's just it was absolutely nothing, and then it was like literally somebody was power washing the house. Oh no, I left the door open. A little bit. Then he magically got his exact clothes back. Not the clothes he was wearing as Link's. His normal clothes. So I pick it up one of two places. I have a really hard time remembering to pick it up. So it is fastest, I believe, to pick it up the one right outside the bug gym. I tend to pick up the one right outside of the normal town on the way to Cascarafa. Just because if I'm thinking of it then, I want to grab it so I don't forget to grab it. But yeah, either of those two would be fine. I need to remove, give Surge, Stone Mail, 2 gauntlets, and the Power Seal. And then Stone, and Scarf for Fargo. So equip, remove all from Marcy. Stone Mail, Gauntlet, Power Seal. Stone Mail, Stone Sword. It's actually the Stone Vest is what I want. And then Scarf over the helmet. I keep saying Scarf, by the way, and it's actually a bandana. In the original game, there were some of the items are different names. So the Dreamer's Scarf versus Dreamer's Bandana, for example, they're the same item. They just changed the name for some reason. And this is where there would be a disc change if we were playing in the originals. Because this was a multi-disc game. Only 2 discs. So not too many. Or like this would be the only one you have to worry about, but... And then the order that you fight, or the order that you go to these islands dictates which of the bosses you get. I don't believe any of the bosses are like necessarily harder than the others, but the one that we pick is because of the item it drops. The item it drops is a element called Vigora, which can only be used by blue innate characters, so Fargo's gonna get it. And it is a move that is basically a status move that you use on yourself, and you don't get impacted by stamina for a certain amount of time. And so it's going to be really useful for like 3 different fights. It's like pivotal to the strategy on the final fight, for example. Greenfield. Carbon, I have some stories. 1 second. Um. No, Marcy, no. It's fine. My fire dragon went really bad. Not bad, but like I was very close to dead. I think across my 3 characters, I had like a collective 60 health at the end of the fight. My fish dance was horrible. My strength is still incredibly high. I'm at 43. My Dario fight was interesting. I didn't get a full refresh after the second phase. So I had to do like the defend everybody and just have somebody kill you. All right, elements, equip. Wait, that's equipment, not elements. All right, first of all, let me just do that. Allocate on surge. Healing. Heal all. Strengthen yellow, white. Where is it? Strengthen yellow, white. Sort by innate. Saints. Weak-minded. Revive. Magnify. Sort by innate. Agora. Oh, and then turn black over both of them. Okay. I also did kill Dario with a slap. This is true. Man, that Dario fight was weird. I just had never had the no full refresh before, so I mean, luckily there was a note about what to do. It was just like I just didn't quite know what to do. All right. So Fargo, Eagle Eye. Damn, it does so much. Surge to 6 stamina. And then Vigora. That is the best that fight has ever gone for me. Oh, I want 40 strength every run. Holy shit. That was absolutely the best that fight's ever gone for me. Okay. Oh, I almost fell in the water immediately. Marcy's over there floating. Is this the main room? Yeah, okay. This is the one area that I just know the least in the game. I even know Terra Tower better than this. This is where the... Yeah, okay. So this puts us out here. Then we need to go to this room. Then we go to the upper left to trigger that switch. Then go back to the elevator to floor 4. We go to the right room first. And this is where there's like a long... This is like the section of the game that has like the big plot plot dump, I should say, not twist. This is where... I mean, you might still be confused, but this is where you're supposed to be like, oh, all this stuff makes sense. Yeah, Handy. It was... And there was a note in the notes about what to do if it happened, which was perfect. Yeah, it was right after Frog Prince. I had like 1 stamina on Lynx and 2 on Marcy. Or something like that. So I was like, ah, crap. But like I said, there was a note about what to do in that case. So it worked out perfectly. It's just, I was so excited because I got my Marcy 23 magic. I was like, that's really high. And then I just had that weird fight. But it ended up not being too bad. And I got to kill Dario with a slap instead of an ice blast, which was fun. So hello, Handy. Congrats on the marathon run. I didn't get a chance to watch it. It was late last night. But I'm going to go back and check it out at some point. All right, so now we go back up to the 4th floor. It was a great run. Nice. Well, the main problem with getting the slap on the slap kill on Dario was I thought something went wrong because the game wouldn't accept any more inputs from me. And it's just, you're not used to like KOing with physical attacks on that fight. So my brain didn't process the whole, oh, I can't input another attack because he's dead. And, yeah, I had like a mini panic. I'm like, oh no, something is about to happen. I'm gonna die. Okay. Don't mess this part up like you did last run. Last run, I managed to get myself in, like, right up into it, so both of them stopped, and I had to run away, like, twice, and it's just a pain in the ass. Why do I go for the left one? I should go for the right one, because that would just make the next part of this, like, less movement. Yeah, I'm gonna do that from now on. It's one of those mistakes you make one time. All right. So I've never done one of the backups on this fight. I think I'm just gonna treat this like I normally do. So this fight is an interesting one. So, a lot of elements in the game have opposites. So, for example, relevant to this fight. You've got Magnify, which boosts the damage of all elemental attacks on the field for a certain amount of time. You also have Diminish, which will reduce the amount of damage that elemental attacks do. And you would think if you cast one and then the other, that they would cancel each other out. But that's actually not the case. If you cast one and then the other, the second gets ignored completely. So it is very important that we get a Magnify off before Fate uses Diminish. And Fate's going to be using Diminish the first time they get to attack. So it is very crucial that we don't let that happen. Generally speaking, if Fate goes for Fate goes for Diminish before we get Magnify off, we are just gonna run away and go back in. I could try one of these backups. Like I said, I've never done one. I'll probably just run away though. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. I will not do it. And it doesn't matter. Yeah, so this Diminish will do absolutely nothing. Two, that's fine. Oh, wait, I was supposed to stop. I think I'll be fine. I think this is fine because I'll explain it in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 8. There we go. Marcy, what are you doing? This will be fine. So this is 1, 2. Three. 4. 5. That's fine. Yes, T-Pad. Danger Bird is... The Brave Bird stuff is a backup if you have bad defenses, basically. So you actually don't want to do that if you can help it. But it depends on how high your defense, special defense, and HP are. Nice. Great damage. Nice, this should be a gold. I mean, I still need a good Terra Tower, but this is looking like a really good run for me. 44 strength. This Surge is disgusting. This Surge is such a high strength. And he's had high strength the entire run. I feel like it's been wasted on me. Handy, I had like 21 going into Fort Dragonia. I had 27 on Lynx 2 is what I had. Like, It was so high. I'm not. I wish this went to somebody who actually could do something with it. It has gotten me a lot of golds, though, I will say. And there are so many fights that I was able to do, like, the best strategy for that I've never been able to do. And now I'm always going to be sad if I go into, like, Sky Dragon without being able to skip Holy Healing. No, I've only got like 50 minutes left. Should be fine. I'm good. I got 2. Thank you. Ah! No! Click back into the game. Damn it. I hate this. 2022. Why do they pause the game when you click out? I have a mouse that's like a vertical mouse. And what happened was I went to like move my hand and I accidentally clipped it and it like flipped all the way over. So it accidentally clicked on my live split. I like it. I got a relatively cheap one, and I've had absolutely no issues with it. I kind of want like a better one though. Typical me buying something I don't need. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's just one of those things that like, you know, it's just like a more natural rotation for your wrist. A trackball? Oh, get those out of here. To be fair, I haven't used a trackball in like maybe 20 years. We used to have one at home when I was, like I said, when I was like 10 to 15 years old, probably. I don't think I've used one since. It's all good. All right. My Glen also had pretty high strength. Now, obviously, we don't get to see what... It wasn't as high as Surge's. It was like 24 at the end, I think. Which 24 is perfectly fine. 39 strength, that's... Yeah, 39 strength is fine. That is good. Elements allocate on you. Sort by healing. Blue. Eagle Eye strengthen. Green and black. That's not green. What are you doing? Fargo. There you are. Helmet and elbow pad over one of the scarves. Iron Lancer. Whoops. Stone. Bandana. Honor, honor. Did I equip the Iron Lancer? These notes talking to me like they know me. All right, this is not as bad as Fish Dance. No, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I need to do 6 attacks here. Because Glenn is so far negative. There we go. Yo, what's up, Scion? Oh, whoops. All right, do we want to compare against our with mods PB now? That we are in the final dungeon? I'll wait until the territory split and then we'll switch over. How's that? No, that's perfect. There is something in what category is it? Oh, in Pokemon Blue Catch 'em All, there is a section where you like have to use so there's a lot of menus that are glitched, and because you can go blow way past your 20 items, you can be at item like 50 or something and have to scroll all the way back up to the top to do something. And so there's one part where what you do is you want to flash your PC, because in the PC, as soon as you go in to your PC, it moves your cursor back up to the top in your normal bag. And so it's like flash your PC, you just have to go into it and leave. And I forget to do it so often. It is in like the biggest, reddest text, and I still forget to do it every time. Every single time, I'm just like, and you get so punished too, because you're like, you go into your next menu and you're all the way at the bottom. You're like, well, forgot to do something. Man, if I can get a run even remotely like this in the race, I would be so happy. we already did our menu, so I just need to go grab Fargo and then we are off. All right, so Surge 39 is what we're at. Love this fight. I love accuracy. Love me some accuracy. I don't know if I want to compare against my BB now. Okay. 46 and 41. It's absurd. Listen. That was all sketchy. I hate this section. I'd rather spend like an hour trying to go in and out of doors in the ghost ship than do this. Oh my god. That being said, we haven't gotten to my least favorite room yet, so. I hate the room. Is it I think it's the next one? Might be the one after this one. Yeah, it's the one after this. This one also does kind of suck because it's like, oh my god. All right, there we go. It's not as bad. I don't understand what these things are supposed to be. That's part of my problem. There's like random bits of coral. It's like, what does this have to do with anything? This room. This is the room I hate. Fuck this room. Am I making it? Not. Came close. Thank you for turning around, though. What? Dude, their hitboxes are massive. That actually, I like actually jumped. That scared me. There's no way I can get through them, right? Nope. Go left. Go left. Nice. Ugh, fuck that room. Luckily, I've got the best Pyrotor fight coming up. Okay. Cool. Defend. Genius. Good fight. Damn, this is gonna gold even with that encounter. Alright, we gotta watch for Glenn. See if we get strength up there. Which we did. Cool, so I can do the best fight here as well. I actually kind of like this room. This room can be frustrating. But generally speaking, I like it. I'm going to play this. Okay. Of the rooms to dodge enemies, I like this one the most. I guess is a good way to put it. That was risky, but I figured the Cupid thing was not moving. Up there, up here, over, up, over. And this room, I have to go talk to Balthazar. I can't just... Cutscene doesn't start as soon as you enter. I always forget that, and I always just stand there. All right, so 2, 3, 3. Or 2, 2, 3, not 2, 3, 3. All right, 2, 2 hits. So we're gonna do a 1, 1, and a 1, 1 X strike. Hello, Crazy Cat Mom. What did you make for lunch? Because whatever you made smells amazing. A factor? Oh, nice. It smells really good. All right, 48, 43. Literally does not matter which one I do first. Which one is... Luxator is to the right. All right. I'll just follow my splits then. They expire on Wednesday? Damn. All right, Eagle Eye. Strengthen. $49 strength right now. I can't believe this is this high. This is absurd. Easily the highest. This is the highest I've ever been at the end of the run, and I still have 3 more opportunities to gain strength. Like, this is definitely higher than that. I think the highest I've ever had is like 46 going into Dragon God. I don't think I've ever been higher than that. I gotta say, I like the notes for this fight when you have this high strength. So technically speaking, T-Pat, yes. However, the Caparajah has sheer force, which means that the secondary effects of moves will never trigger. So you cannot get the drop. If you could get the drop, yes, it would be GG, but you can't get the drop, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. That is something that was pointed out the other day, actually, in Discord by Dynam. All right. One more fight and then the big one. Two. All right. Dragon God time. So this fight has multiple phases. I will probably not talk too much during the fight, just because I want to focus and make sure I do everything right. Because this time is actually really freaking good for me. $50 strength. 50 strength going into this fight. The like absolute minimum really that you can do this fight at is like 39. And a lot of times I'm like looking at it like, am I actually gonna make it? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to pay attention during the race for the moments that we're all supposed to save. All right. Yeah, so just to explain this fight, this is a multi-phase fight. if everything goes perfectly, so the Dragon God's AP gets reset every phase. And if everything goes correctly, they should only attack during phase 1. Phase 2 through 7, they should never get an attack off. If everything goes right. Which is a combination of me using the right moves, as well as me actually hitting my moves. Like if I miss like 99s, then that's bad. Do I need to do this defend? And then I guess I will just to be safe. All right. I feel like if you're at 7 stamina there, you probably don't have to defend. That defend is probably just to gain a stamina, so that way you're good. Turn green on search, yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Fargo, Eagle Eye, search. That I'm pretty sure you can mash through because it'll be the 2-2 and then you'll get like an inherent pause for the next one. No, that's one that should be obvious. I just didn't think of it. All right. Turn blue. Surge. One, two, three, four. Then Vigora. Nah, I'm good, Sheep. Hope you're having a good day. Good. Getting through that green phase is so good. The green phase is the problem phase. I mean, it's good to get through all of them, obviously, but... Okay. They only had 1900 health, so 24 is a little overkill. Glenn, Eagle Eye. Two, and then 2. Good. One turn black surge. Turn black the Dragon God. I think I could have skipped that turn black, but it's fine. Easy. Good fight. My strength is so high, I probably could have skipped that last turn black, but yeah, it's fine. Cool, cool, cool. I assume that turn black is for field effect damage. Oh my god. The worst time. Nice. I'm really happy with this time, actually. So the only modification you should make, T-Pat, is allow Fuecoco to evolve. That's really the only modification you really need to make. I guess technically... No, cancel the evolution twice. You're going to have to cancel the evolution twice. What you should do eventually, maybe not now, but eventually if you want to do the category longer term, is set up a Victory Road save file, and you can also use that for treasure hunting. Basically, the difference is on the Victory Road file, you want to not KO Arven during setup. You want to lose to Arven, which will allow you to have little enough experience that you do not level up on the Katie fight. If you just have a normal save file, you're going to level up on Katie and have to cancel your evolution a second time. And I believe you actually do want to cancel your evolution rather than just letting it evolve, because you're going to be higher level than normal, meaning that you would likely live in a Cell Rock. So yeah, you're just going to have to cancel the evolution twice, is really the main difference. Not a huge deal. Yeah, but the good thing is, like I said, once you have one set up for Victory Road, you can also use it for Treasure Hunt. There's no reason you can't. All right, so Divine Dragon falls. messed that up. That's fine. All right. All right, so elements. They said the title. Swift, hello. It is just about done. Should be a huge PB. Like a real PB, too. Which is awesome. Over a half an hour faster than the run I did last weekend. Like, this is compared to last weekend. Gotta go for sub 6. Maybe someday. This was like... This run was carried by the fact that I had good stats. So I don't know how well I could do on just an average run, but... If I can get into the, like, 6-0 something range, that would actually be really good. This is... Yeah, this is fine. As long as we don't miss. So 1, good. 2, good. All right, we're fine. Yeah, in general, this run is a lot about strength. $6.15. There we go. Whew. Now, I haven't actually looked at this too much compared to my actual PB, because we compared against the latest run for most of it. But really solid run, all at the start. I got key 1. All right, I did Ghost Dance and hit the ghost on the way out of Ghost Dance. And then I got first key, so that was actually like a really good split. Mount Pyre, I hate that section of Mount Pyre. I got an encounter in the giant gloop room, which was unfortunate. I had to run away from Son of a Gun. No, I had to run away from Bunyip, I think, and refight. I don't remember what happened. I remember something going wrong. White Knight and Garai went great. I got double Photon Beam rather than Meteorite, so I had to adjust for that. Thank you, Carbon. I don't know if Carbon's still here, probably not. But for helping me through that. I'm just getting better overall at the Rochester split. There's a lot of weird stuff that goes on that split, and I just played better. Dario was really good. That whole split was good. I just had that weird issue I've never had on that fight, but it worked out. Again, thank you, Notes, for having something in there. My dragons overall were really good. I had to run away from one of the rock roaches on Earth Dragon. I had to run away from the sidestep once on Water Dragon. And I had like a bad miss on Water Dragon, if I remember right. So that fight could have been faster too. I forgot to split for Tyranno, but this split went really well. I think I only had to run away one time. I think I had to run once from a Prey Mantis. And I got 1-2 Prey Mantis fight. But all of the other ones were single Prey Mantises, which was good. It's like the best you can hope for. My Fire Dragon was so scuffed because I misread something and I did 2 turns out of order. And it's normally when you do 2 turns out of order, it like either doesn't matter or you can fix it really easily. But the 2 turns I did out of order were, one of them was before the phase change and one was after the phase change. And so because of that, I was just in a bad spot. But we got through it. Marcy was dead, but everyone else was alive with like 6 health. So it was fine. I wasn't worried. Dark Surge has the fish dance on it. I just had a really bad underwater section. Vita Unis, why did I lose 30 seconds on that split? What even is there on that split? I have no idea why I lost time there. The menu? Maybe? 30 seconds is a lot. I don't know. My Polis Police was the best. That was such a good fight. Fate was really good. I think this time loss between Fate and Territor is mostly on Royal Jelly. But I don't remember. And then everything in Terra Tower was just super good for me. It was like 1 encounter, maybe 2. Oh. Also, let me tell you about the time that I got poisoned on Neo-N bulbs. And so I was just terrified for the rest of Viper Manor that I was going to die randomly. So I took a lot of safety in that split. This whole section. That's probably why I lost 30 seconds. These credits are so long. Sub 610 is going to be tough. I think if I stuck with the game, I think I could do it. Because really, I think if you take these fights, all of these fights exactly as they are, and I just get better at menus, I can probably save close to the 6 minutes. Just not having to look around during menus. Maybe 6 minutes is a lot, but if I clean up my encounters, if I like learn hitboxes, maybe. God, this game must suck to grind for a really good time. There's just so much variance on some of these splits. Yeah, exactly. Running into scenarios that you've already run into. Like, for example, if I ever get the no stamina refresh on Dario again, I'm going to instantly know what to do. I'm excited for the race too. I wasn't like nervous isn't the right word, but I was like kind of bummed at how my run last weekend went. It was like a 640, what was it? 647, I think. Yeah, it was a 647. And so I didn't like really say it, but I was kind of bummed. I was like, man, I feel like that's like, you know, worse than I would want to be doing going into the race. And so I was expecting today to get like a 630 or something, like nothing wild. I probably won't actually do this, but what I might do is I might do like, rather than doing a full run during the week, I might do a run up to Miguel on one day this week and then do the rest of the run from Miguel to the end on another day. That way I can just get like one more full run in. Before the race, because like the fact that I PB'd in Victory Road on Friday, like I clearly don't need. I still need to be like playing it and prepping and stuff for GDQ, but like I don't need to spend a full month on it, you know. So I think spending a bit of time doing some Chrono Cross, and then. Yeah. I think it'll be good. I like letting the credits run out when I get a PB, so when I put it on YouTube, it's like, you know, it's like the full game with like all of credits and stuff. But man, the credits in this game are long. Like the final cutscene and then credits is so long. Music is good though. Oh, they're great credits. I love them. It does in Japanese. That's why the Japanese time is like 10 or so minutes longer. The rival battle mid-credits. Yeah, because Bad Ending has a less, shorter credits. Thanks for the GG's, Carbon. This one was really good. Like, honestly, I'm thinking more about mistakes that I made, and there really weren't many. It was like, what happened on Bunyip? I don't remember what happened on my Bunyip fight that made me run away and have to do it again. Let me see if I can figure it out just by looking at it. Oh, I know what I did. I forgot to magnify. And so I did Ice Blast and the phase didn't change. And I was like, oh no. And so I just ran and tried it again. I just completely missed the magnify. Yeah, so that was like a minute and then... Oh my god, I clicked away. I'm like, oh no, my game crashed. Yeah, Giant Gloop was mostly... I think the fight didn't go well and I got the encounter. It was a different time. Yeah, really, really, really happy with this run. If I got a run like that on Saturday, I would be so happy. Finn.